G'day, you gidunts. How are you all doing? We're doing more modeling tonight. Be prepared. Hope you're prepared. We're gonna make a swimmer tonight. It's gonna be very easy. He's gonna have like a swim cap. I have goggles on. And yeah, no. Like they just need like a bodysuit. How you doing, Sammy? How's things? Ooh, Sammy's first. Nicely done. Very nicely done. Doing great. Good to hear. Good to hear. I've been trying to figure out what my streaming schedule for the next few days is going to be like. And I'm probably only doing my morning stream tomorrow. I'll probably extend that by like an hour or two. But I want to make sure I get a bunch of cleaning done, take all the rubbish out beforehand, get everything packed and ready to go, make sure I haven't forgotten stuff. And then Saturday, I'm probably... you gotta think I'm crazy for this. What does everyone think about me getting to the airport 4 hours before my flight? Not being at the gate 4 hours before my flight, but just getting to the airport 4 hours beforehand. It sounds insane, right? Sounds absolutely insane. Think you crazy? But you gotta remember, my flight is in the middle of the day on a Saturday. I think it's gonna be busy, right? It's gonna be busy. I want to make sure I get there with enough time. Bot broken? Which bot? For the first, second, third thing? Of course. That still ain't working. But yeah. Well, because I would like, I would like to stream Saturday morning for a few hours, but I don't think I can. It's like I just don't have enough time in the morning to do anything, you know? Jeez, what game is this? You can, you're just lazy. Well, I mean, if I do, you're essentially going to be watching this space like this. And then you'll hear me talking off in the distance. Ah, yeah, I gotta remember to get my laundries packed, don't I? Can't forget my toothbrush. That's basically what the stream would be. Top tier content. I know, right? That's, oh, maybe I'm missing out. Maybe it's a whole new genre of content. You know? I just remembered. There we go. What the hell's going on? Huh. Why don't I have any internet? Why do I not have interwebs? My mobile phone does not have internet. Why? What up, Acrobat? How are you doing? G'day, Dex. What's going on? You won't be able to order, recharge, make payments with your payment history right now. Okay. Doesn't explain why my connection's down. I still have like 7. Yeah, my mobile phone does not have internet at the moment. Huh. How very odd. Very, very odd. I don't know if my internet provider is doing maintenance on the phone towers, but yeah. You don't have a connection to data? No. Like, if I disconnect it from Wi-Fi, it's just like, sorry, you can't connect to the internet. And I connected up to my Wi-Fi, and I had a look, and I still have like 10 gig of the monthly data left. So it's not like I've gone over and they've disconnected it. Usually they switch to another tower unless they took a backbone down. That's not thinking. Telstra 5G outage. Let's go mini ponds. I think there is one, and they just haven't had it reported yet. Oh well. Cuphead. Of course, it's not a shooter. Yeah, that's very odd. I'm very suspect about that. But how you doing, Acrobat? What you been up to? Well, that looks like it's going to be an RTS kind of thing. Cool. Dragon Age. Dragon Age 2 sort of thing. Yeah. Okay, it's not an RPG or fantasy. Isometric and what? Can't be isometric in first person, can it? Isometric in text? Isometric and auditory? I'm already confused by this game. Let's just cut out the years. Alright, so it's a 2016 first person and isometric. It Takes Two. No, it's a strategy cardboard game. Oh, it's not like Dead Cells or something? No. Cardboard game. Strategy. And has first person. Tabletop? No, Tabletop Simulator came way after, right? And has VR as well. Yeah. Oh, Tabletop Simulator is 2015. Damn. All right. Apparently not. All right. We're looking for an isometric first person. Isometric first person game in Unity 2016. I got no idea. I'm pretty sure it's not It Takes Two. No. Did give us the consoles though, but I don't think we're getting it. We don't even know what the themes are. I don't know. Not Monopoly. It's not Uno. Who knows? It was Uno. How is Uno first person and isometric? What? This is not first person and isometric. This is either first person or isometric. This is either first person, because it's my point of view with my cards, or it's isometric, because we're looking at the entire field of play. It's not both. You can't have one perspective count as both. That's like counting bird's eye as third person. Stupid. Stupid and rigged. Dislike. Very much dislike that. Jeepers. Alright, we're making a swimmer today. We're making Harry Armstrong. I'm very annoyed at that. Talking about maybe taking a day trip to Berlin while we're in Germany. Came across some great game assets earlier, which are... What are these great game assets? Let's have a look at the limited time. An LED light generator, interesting. A diesel punk git bash, and a Dwarven City modular environment. Damn. Looks pretty nice. Looking pretty nice. Diesel punk kit bash kit. Interesting. Is it really diesel punk if it's just what we had? I mean, this is... What makes something punk? What is... What are you posting in my chat? What the hell? Oil for your machine. Okay, yeah. There's some stuff in there that's a little bit... Oh. Like the Devil's one. Did you read the small text on that one? It's kind of like, nah. Like, what makes something punk? Like, is it diesel punk just because you've got all of these pipes on the outside that I assume are providing diesel? If those pipes were hidden inside the walls of the building and such, this would just look like a Victorian era town. You know? It's interesting. The other thing I wanted to check out was Humble Bundles. Because, well, it's the 6th. So we have a new choice for the month. Oh, damn! So these ones I'm not really too interested about. These ones, it's like, eh. Oh, they've got actually Etrian Odyssey. I've heard a lot about Etrian Odyssey. I don't know if it's any good, but I've heard a lot about it. But this, Total Warhammer 3. Total War Warhammer 3, 120 gig of available space. Now, those are proper minimum requirements. Played that back on the DS, it was fun. You have to map the dungeon as you go. Interesting. This is proper minimum requirements. Like, not very powerful CPUs, not a lot of RAM, not a very powerful GPU, you know. 120 gig available space, that's a lot of storage. I like how the Mac version has 5 gig extra space, or more space. Minimum requirements, a PC. Why does Mac and Linux have 5 gigabytes more space required? And also, just wondering, minimum is a GTX 974 gig or a Radeon 474 gig. Up here for Windows, it's just a 900 series or a 400 series, not specified. Yeah, not a 970 and a 470. Yeah. And the recommended is 1070 or a 5700 XT, while up here it's a 1660 or a 5600 XT. These minimum these minimum and max like recommended don't make sense. G'day Cam, suitcase will be coming in like 9 hours. Wait, do you not have a suitcase yet? I have one, but need to bring it in from the garage. And that's happening you're bringing it in 9 hours. Oh, Supercase will be coming in like 9 hours. Right. It must be a fair distance to your garage. How you doing, Goblin? Hello to you. We're just having a look at this month's Humble Bundle. You can get a $90 game for just, or $90 AU game. Not playing Arc Raiders tonight. Nah. We got some modeling to do. Modeling and coding to do tonight. Oh. Oh, mouth-washing buckshot roulette. Daemonology. Interesting. Interesting. And then down here, there's a Coral Draw. Unreal Engine 5.7. When the hell did 5.7 come out? But is it 5.7 or what? What version is it? Oh my god. Ultimate Godot Asset Bundle ends in 12 hours and 30 minutes, y'all. 12 hours and 30 minutes to get all of these environments. Largest cinematic creator music and SFX bundle. Better Build It Ultimate 3D CAD bundle. Ultimate Asset Mega Pack. It's the Unreal Asset Mega Pack too. Okay. There's a few things on there. A few things. I have purchased a 4-pack of monsters for tomorrow. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I can't drink energy drink these days. Whenever I do, I feel sick. There's too much sugar. Do you develop UE games? No. I'm on Linux, and UE, in my experience, has not worked well on Linux. I don't know if it's still the same, but these days I don't feel like installing 100 gigabytes of engine just to build a game that's going to be 4 gigabytes in size. And with on-site support on-site support to help them clear their backlog, even though my work laptop decided it does not want to work properly yesterday. So now I've added it to the backlog. Nice. Just remember, hotel check-in is at 3, so you guys have a long time after you arrive waiting. Oh yeah, that's fine. The thing is though, Cam, what we can do, we can get to the hotel before check-in, and there will generally be a spot reserved for guests that are yet to check in to put their luggage and to like attach a tag to the luggage so that when the room is ready, their luggage gets taken up and then we can just check in whenever. Yeah. So, good stuff. But yeah, we'll be there I think what I'm going to do, Cavino gets in like 3 hours after me. So I'm just going to hang around at the airport until Cavino gets there, have some breakfast, all that kind of stuff. Figure out how we're getting into the city and stuff like that. Actually. And then from there we'll figure it out. Hang on. What are all of these goddamn edges? Weird ass things. €12 to the city. We'll have a check. So yeah, we'll probably be in Munich by like. We'll be in Munich by lunchtime. But €99 taxi each way. That's what you think. Nah, we wouldn't bother with the taxi. That's like the one thing about taxis, public transport in general, in EU places seems to be more expensive than in Australia, but everything else seems to be pretty much the same. Oh my god, he's bald. I've used the London Tube, can't be worse than that. Grab that. Grab that. Just make sure we've got everything. And then, oh, hello. Couple things I forgot. I feel like what I want to do, cut them through here, rotate them I wonder if we can just get rid of those. Then just select all these. Subdivide that. And then get rid of that, get rid of that. Do that. Get rid of that. And then get rid of it. Ooh. Dissolve edges. And then we go under here. And we can move this. Like... No, that just looks like he's wearing a cap. Like a... This looks like he's got short hair. Damn it. I feel like it needs to come across here too. Feels like it needs to go across this way. That's what I was afraid of. I think that's fine though. That's fine. We can take this. We can do that. There we go. I'm curious to know what the buses are like in Germany. Make sure we get all of this stuff. I've been making so many YouTube shorts as well. It's like, I have to get all of this done before we leave. It must all be completed. I need enough shorts ready to go. Up until at least 2 days after I'm back. Now, what am I going to do about the feet with this one? What are we doing about the feet? Thinking... There we go. Made sure to order some... what do you call it? Some swimwear. Actually, where will these go? This one needs to move down. You need to go there. You there. Nope. Why are you? Ah, yep. Yep. I see what I need to do. I was silly. I was very, very silly. Yeah, there we are. Ooh, the feet are gonna be the interesting part. Because I can't just do those like I have the other bits. Get those selected. Perfect. Now we need goggles. Need like some goggles for them. Ow. Okay. Okay, we need to move these forward. These need to be moved forward. You know what? I can just have these like that. Move them forward. Extrude them back. What are you doing? Oh, get rid of those. Get rid of those. Let's scale that up. Okay. It may look like an incomplete spider web. That's because it should. Okay. Duplicate those. Move them over to a negative in the X. Create a face through there. Subdivide. Grab you. Move you up. Morning, Atticus. How are you doing? Does your day be lovely? Because me hope so. I finished my start menu. At least version 1. I saw that. I did see that. Very nicely done indeed. Yeah. Now I need more scenes and to learn how to transition scenes. What up, Drippy? Is that what the scene tree thing is for? So the scene tree is everything currently used in game. So that'll have all nodes that are currently running. When you want to change scene, you would tell the scene tree to change to another scene. And then what that will do is it'll unload the scene that it's called from. So if you're calling it from your main menu, it will unload your main menu and it will load in the new scene in its place at that spot. There we go. Good for load scene. Or like change to scene. Now let's just go to class reference. It's a bit easier. Nodes. Go all the way down to tree. Inside tree, we've got no, it's not tree. Scene tree. There it is. Scene tree. So scene tree has change scene to file and change scene to packed. So change scene to file, you give it a string to your new scene. That's going to change the running scene to the one at the given path after loading it into a packed scene and creating a new instance. And then there's change scene to packed, where you can just give it a packed scene rather than a path to a packed scene. And what this will do is it'll change the running scene to a new instance of the given packed scene, which must be valid. The operations happen in the following order. Current scene node is immediately removed from the tree. From that point, get tree is called on the current outgoing scene will not be null, or will return null. Current scene will be null too, because the new scene is not available yet. And at the end of the frame, the formerly current scene already removed from the tree will be deleted, freed from memory, and then the new scene will be instantiated and added to the tree. This ensures that both scenes aren't running at the same time, while still freeing the previous scene in a safe way, similar to Q3. If you want to reliably access the new scene, await the scene changed signal. You might want to instantiate a scene, configure it, then call change scene to packed. No, if you instantiate the scene, it's no longer a packed scene. So a packed scene is the .tscn file. You're having McDonald's dupers? Lucky you. Lucky you. But yeah, so you can have the like the .tscn file is a packed scene. Once you've loaded that file, you've got a packed scene. When you instance the file, it's no longer a packed scene. It's now just an instance of that scene that you can add to tree or whatever, like an instance of the node or whatever it is. So you would just give it the actual packed scene. Same as load from path, slightly different. So this one here changes the running scene to the new one at the given path after loading it into a packed scene and creating a new instance. So it changes the running scene after it's done this. Whereas change scene to packed unloads the current scene and then instances the new scene the following frame after. So there is a difference in them. There is a difference. It could still do this, but it does say note see change pack scene for details on the order of operations. So this one here, it could be that this wording is a little bit off because it looks like it sounds like it still does it the same way, but Yeah. Have you ever shared your name? And if not, why? But yes, then what is it? My name's Sean, but no one calls me that. No one online calls me that. It's a bit of a mindfuck. Yes, it is. Yeah, the Godot instancing, like Godot changing scene stuff is always a little bit weird to me. Always a little bit weird. Move those to 0. Now you're fall asleep watching scene tutorials? Good night, Atticus. Have a great snooze. See, I'm going to duplicate that. We're going to scale x by negative. Oh, scale x by -1. Shuffle them over that way. Flip those. Going to do that. Then we're going to select that, do that, go. Merge by distance. Voila. Voila. What is your favorite food? Favorite fast food? Mine is Dunkin'. I don't really have a favorite fast food. And I wouldn't say Dunkin' is your favorite fast food. I would say it's your favorite fast food place. Like, for me, my favorite fast food would probably be burgers. Yeah. Simple, easy, done. Damn, that looks good. I like donuts. There you go. Food that lasts more than 1 minute on my plate is my favorite fast food. It's a good one, Sage. That's some great fast food right there. Perfect. That there is Harry Armstrong. Harry Armstrong. All right, perfect. Let's get Harry Armstrong's photo taken. Actually, I think that's right. All right. Go up. Go into products. This is Harry Armstrong. There we go. Let's see. Apart from that, no food can survive that long on my plate. Yeah. Food just disappears. Just wondering, have you ever heard of Julia programming language? I have heard of the Julia programming language. It is more used for statistical stuff or like AI machine learning stuff. Uses multiple dispatch as paradigm. Okay. Does not support classes with encapsulation methods, but instead relies on types of all of a function's arguments to be determined, or to determine which method we called. Just-in-time compiler. Similar to R programming language, Julia is used for statistical. Yep. Used for statistical computations and data analysis. Yeah. It has much faster execution as compared to Python and R. Julia provides support for big data analytics by performing complex tasks such as cloud computing and parallelism, which play a fundamental role in analyzing big data. So yeah, it's more of a statistical programming language. How you doing, Hadronics? How goes things with you? We got ads coming in, so we're gonna move on to a game duel while we play these ads. And then we'll probably do some coding since we've already got our swimmer, Harry Armstrong, done. Yeah. Yeah. Give me a game. Been repairing some code base right from 2001. 6,000 lines modified by now. Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. Prey? Which Prey? Arcane Studios or Human Head Studios? Let's go Human Head Studios. Huh? I'm totally a human head. Alright, so single player, multiplayer, not first person. It looks like it's probably 2K Games Publishing. Rocket League? No. So it's not sport or racing either, and it's not third person. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Any guesses, chat? We know it's Unreal Engine single player, multiplayer. You got years pretty condensed. Indeed. Indeed. Let's do... Nah, it's not going to be Dishonored. Let's do... Let's try Fate. No, not Fable 3. It needs to be a top-down or a side view. Let's try Fez. You know? Alright, it's a 2012 Unreal Engine sci-fi. Took a lot of inspiration from Julia for my programming language. Even though mine is not for scientific computing, I still took a lot of inspiration from Multiple Dispatch. Nice. It could be Civ. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna go this. Okay, so it's 2K Games Publishing. We know it's 2K Publishing. Needs to be isometric. Isometric, non-sport, non-platform, and non-racing, non-shooter. It could be an RPG. Isometric RPG. You can guess, Oki. I mean, I hope you can guess. If you can't guess, who and what is stopping you from guessing? You finished your Macca's Jupers? Nice. Nice. What did you have? Come on, Oki. XCOM was 2K, right? But was XCOM Unreal Engine? Could be. Borderlands 2? It's not a shooter. There you go. XCOM Enemy Unknown. Burger, fries, Coke, and sauce. Well, yeah. I figured you got burger, fries, Coke, and sauce from Macca's. What burger did you get? You want me to play another game, Duel? Sure thing. Let's start off with XCOM. Alright, single player, multiplayer, non-isometric, before 2012. Throw it out, chat. Throw it out. What game are we going with here? Which one? Hunted, the Demon's Forge. Could be. There is no Hunted. Not Fortnite? No, Fortnite's 2017. Before 2012, like, we could go Fear. It's a shooter, first person, before 2005. It's not sci-fi, not horror, but it is warfare. A warfare shooter before 2005, single player, multiplayer, first person. Is this a Medal of Honor? No, it's not. But it is history in warfare. Okay. It's got to be a COD. No, I think the first COD was like 2006 or something like that. Battlefields have third person. Because you get in vehicles and drive around, and that's a third person. Yeah. Yeah. God of War needs to be a shooter. And a first-person shooter at that. Could it be Crysis? No, it wouldn't be Crysis, because that'd be sci-fi. COD was 2003, I think. I don't think it was. Oh, snap. COD was 2003. There you go. There you go. I was wrong. There you have it. First person is COD. Where's Finn when we need him to just yell out, it's COD? Finn is the only one I'm going to believe when they come in and say that. No, it doesn't suck to be wrong, because I've now learned something new. I'm now more intelligent. Until, like, an hour from now, when I've forgotten that COD was released in 2003. I'm temporarily smarter. I think this is a great little swimmer.
We learned something, but then what can we apply the boom? Lol.
We can apply it to Gameduel. Owned. Put in your place, Oki. Sucks to suck. Alright. Before we go into that, I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna go Harry Armstrong.
In always in my place. I don't leave to say that does not apply.
Or if someone comes in and is like, for $100, when was COD released? That's true. Very good point. That could be exactly what happens. Someone comes in, they're like, I'll gift you 100 subs if you can tell me what year COD was released. I'd be like, oh, that's easy. Bam. And then they leave without gifting 100 subs. Never to be seen again. Hypno, for a gifted sub, when was COD released? Oh my god, we were just talking about it too. Oh my god. It was 2000 and something. Oh my god. Can't remember if it was 2004 or if it was 2003. 50-50. Let's go 2003. I think it was 2000. I can't remember. It might have been. It might not have been. I don't know. I'm trying to remember here, but it's a struggle. Oh, what? I was right. Yes. Woot woot. Winner. Thank you very much, Gamer, for the gifted sub. See, Oki, that's what we can use it for. All right. Where's football? Football. I guess it does suck to suck. Worth the joke, to be honest. I know, right? You gotta pay for quality entertainment. Come on. We go. Harry Armstrong. Harry Armstrong.
Demon, am I mean to say this? The person who is a keyboard warrior I was talking about. Well, I had the opportunity to diss them, but don't want to. Him too nice.
Person who was a keyboard warrior I was talking about. I had the opportunity to diss them, but I don't want to. I'm too nice. Why would it be mean for you to say that? Why is it mean for you to say I could have been a dick, but I wasn't? No, I don't think that's mean at all. I would have done it, but I'm a dickhead. Yeah, I can see that.
Because it would have them typing on their keyboard so hard, they would need a new one.
I mean, that's just funny. That sounds like their problem for being a keyboard warrior. Yeah.
Well, that's not the diss I was going to say.
Okay. Sounds like you need to be sponsored by a keyboard company. How many keyboards can we make this person break? Find out on today's episode.
Our keyboard a keyboard warrior proof.
Our keyboard, a keyboard. Oh, right, for the marketing of the keyboard. Yep. I'm with you. I'm with you. See, there's a stand. There's a glass case. There's the repair kits. There's... I mean, we can have card protector. Go. Not trophy. Statue. Yeah, statue. Statue. What else would it be? I'm just trying to come up with different things that we can model and like sell in store for the bobbleheads. There's obviously collectible card.
So I was going to diss them with an item they own. A new version came out and they are so focused on the product and think that they are the best of the best with it, while in reality, they don't use it correctly at all. But who am I to say?
Hello, Vac here. How are you doing? Welcome in, you good dunt. Okay, let's see. Plushie. We'll do that for now.
I guess is also an ego thing with the keyboard person.
Also an ego thing with keyboard person. So what new version came out? A new version of what? They're so focused on the product and think they're the best of the best with it. Okay-ish today. How goes the deving? The deving goes well. The deving goes well. We just finished making another bobblehead. Harry Armstrong, who's an athlete. And now that we've got that done, what I want to do, unrecognized UID. Don't know why that's happening. But now that we've got that done, let's see. Close that out. We've got the new item data. We were doing input mapping stuff, weren't we? That's what we were doing earlier today. I think I can move notification manager, but I can move interaction manager. Let's move our interaction manager. No, we can't move the interaction. I mean, we can move the interaction manager. I'd have to access it through that though. I'd have to access it through game state. Have like our game state that instances the interaction manager. But if I check this, go into our UI, interactions, lists. Yeah, this is always accessing that. It's going to be too much to untangle that. This is the type of stuff I need to think about a bit more in the future. But I think we're fine with it. Like there's no issues with doing it this way. There's just another way I'd prefer to do it the next time I make a game. I do wonder if I have two actions that can be triggered with an input and the same input key. So if I have two things that can be triggered by like pressing the left mouse button, do both of those things get triggered? It depends on where it's being handled, I guess. If they're being handled independently of each other, like on two separate nodes are handling it, they're both going to detect that input. And then they check if their action is pressed, and they both say, yes, this action's pressed. That's what it is. Yep. Alright, I'm not going to touch that. I'm going to leave that where it is. Not going to touch it at all. I want to do this. I want to get this fixed. So, the issue we have right now is the holding. We start a new game. This loads up. We order our bobbles. Okay. So it only puts one out at a time, even though I'm holding the left mouse right now. So, what I want to check on our interaction manager, we have this unhandled input, which does this check here. Is action pressed? I'm going to close that and reopen it quickly. I want to know allow echo. That's what we want to check. And go allow echo as a boolean. We go into, it's the player, isn't it? No, it's not the player. It is the shelf. Place item, allow echo. Take item, allow echo. Display shelf. So this display shelf back is the same thing, just positions reversed. And there's wire display, like the same thing. And then it calls the action. So I need to go into shelf. And under these, under shelf, we do interact primary. This is placing. Shelf full, cannot place, empty hands, mismatch, none. What I want to do is go... Maybe I have an input, maybe I have a delay. Maybe I tell the interact data how much of a delay I want it to have. No, it's just going to be a constant on here. There you go, const. Interact delay. It's going to be 0.2. Maybe 0.3. I'll see how that feels. Yeah. We go. Interact away. It's no 0.0. Place item can go interact away.
No chat in 10 minutes. I have to change that.
Rude. Rude. It's called progress. And now I do need to set up. Actually, what was it? There was something I saw earlier today. I was like, of course that happened. I forget what it was. I bother him every hour on the hour for a few minutes, then I'll let him get back to work. Oh. Nice. Appreciated, gamer.
Talking about how no one is talking here, so you should be thanking me for the chat engagement stats.
Thank you, Oki. Much appreciated. I forget what it was. It wasn't YouTube's AI stuff, right? Although that is stupid. Very shit of them. What was it?
I also want to see my chat engagement whenever I am subbed to see how many chats I send a month.
Fair. I mean, I think I can go in. I can go into Nightbot and I can see how many chats you've done over the last 7 days, 10 days, something like that. Something like that. I'm not going to. I'm just saying I can. Why would I waste my time doing that, Oki? Give me a break. I need somewhere that increases the delay. This can plus equal. No, it needs to be plus equal delta. Shelf is a node. Interact delay. That. And that.
Lol, one mod warning at Nautic_games warned me with reason. Test warning me. Acknowledged warning. I thought that was funny.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. We wanted to see what would happen. I remember that. I remember testing it. It was fun times. I'm just wondering if I want it to be like if... Oh, actually, no, that's what we can do. I know what we can do. Under here, we go if interact, allow echo, and interact delay is less than interact delay. We go and event is action. Interact action. No, I could do. If not is instance valid. Interact. Or not event is action. Interact action. We can return here. Otherwise, if it is the action, I can get rid of this. We can go if it allows echo and event is echo. And the interaction delay is less than the interaction delay there. What we want to do is go interact delay plus equal shit. I was once banned to show everyone else what being banned looked like. I forget whose stream it was in, but I went into someone's stream the other day and they had a redeem. They had a redeem for time me out until the end of the stream. I forget who it was. I think it was it Axe? I don't think it was Axe. Might have been Axe. I don't know. Who was it? Oh my god. I thought that was a great redeem though. I did like that redeem.
Look at how many messages ejaculate it has. It's nice.
Is it 69? 69 messages. Ooh, Jack killed it. Jack killed it getting 69 messages sent. Now, here's the thing. Jack can ruin it by sending more messages, or Jack can keep the message count at 69. They have a tough decision to make. Do they participate, or do they sit quietly and lurk? So knowing that they have that many messages sent. I once joked about my age in some small stream chat. It was a total joke. Instant global ban. Had to contact Twitch support and prove my age with driver's license. Yeah. Yeah. That's why you never joke around with those messages. Yep. I do wonder if the UK
They can also reach for the stars and go for 6,969 or even 420.
That's true. Or 69,420. Yeah. Yeah. Just be careful how you do it, because Cavino once said in chat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like all the way up to 100 on his own. And then he got shadow banned in a bunch of chats for spamming. By Twitch, not by me, by Twitch. It was funny. I remember that, me too. That was... I loved it. I loved it. He's now on a list. I think everyone in this chat is on a list. Some of the conversations that we've had. That's... No, not me. Oh, definitely you, Oki. Definitely. You're on the Christians watch list with how often you use Demon TTS. They're like, this guy's got a weird attraction to this Demon TTS. We got to keep an eye on him. Put him on a list. A few cough. So I'm on billions of people's lists. Either billions of people's lists or one big list that billions of people share. Yep. Yep. I have no idea how I'm going to do this. Oh, that's right. Can't return null. Return false. Return false. Know why you said falsy. Return false. No, that'll be fine. That'll be fine.
That would be a cool website. It shows you how many lists you are, and then for a price, you can see the exact lists lol.
You just expect government agencies to put a list out, like all these lists out, like what watch lists people are on, and then people can just pay to get information about what list people they know are on. That would be such a terrible, terrible thing. You find out that like 14 people on your street are on some sort of like FBI, CIA, Interpol watch list, and you're like, I don't want to live here anymore. Start getting denied rental applications and home loans because you're on a list.
If you go to the Sears website, scroll down to the bottom, click on Spy Kids, that site explains it all. There are also games.
There are also games. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. So I didn't put it on here, I put it on shelf. So I put it here. I put it here. I'm on an Indian call center list for training purposes. Would be super cool to be on CIA's list. Possible spy, very dangerous. Then some cool photos of me wearing sunglasses and a suit. I don't think you know what the definition of cool is, Chaos. Me and Kavina will bring swimsuits for morning swims. I'm going to have some swimwear. I'm not going to be swimming. I'll be exercising, but I won't be swimming. Games are kind of cool, though. True. True. My mental image was the comedy Men in Black. Yeah, no. No. Need to pack my suit as well. Why do you need to pack your... Which suit are we talking about here? My suit? Why do you need your suit? Oh, for the working thing. The volunteer stuff you're doing. Do you think the games on the CIA website meant for kids are training any sort of algorithm? Possibly. I wouldn't put it past the CIA. My super suit? You don't have a super suit, Cam. You don't have a super suit. You're an alcoholic. I got a t-shirt from Godot Fest. Oh, your uniform. Right. I gotcha. I may be hungover when you arrive. Oh, I don't doubt that at all. Honestly, I would, if I was to wager a guess, I would say you're hungover right now. Why not? Every man needs a super suit. All of my suits are super suits because I am super. Therefore, all of my suits are super.
You can't solve anything. Oh yeah, the NSA.
Let's see. So what was that quote from The Office?
Did you see the Luba surveillance password was Luba, and they're using security software from 2003?
I'm fairly sure you mean Louvre. NSA got caught monitoring and spying on everyone. Then everyone just forgot about it. I mean, I don't think everyone forgot about it. The thing with modern day is it's one like, this is why I don't think there's ever going to be another revolution, because people's attention spans are very short. They're angry about something for a few months and then they've forgotten about it. Like, it's really, really angry, like really angry, and they're still angry. Oh my god, they're angry. Yep. Yeah, they're still pretty angry. Yeah. Yeah, they're angry. Yeah. Okay, they're over it. That's how it goes. Still angry about Cavino not meeting me in Boston, in his home city. Rude. Rude.
I mean, the coloring book on the Sears site is calming.
How is it calming? He's willing to travel to Berlin for Camilos. I mean, yeah. Not 45 minutes to CB. Might be a sign. I've booked the Lufthansa bus. Lufthansa or Lufthansa? Then I'll just get a subway ticket to Arabella Park. Yeah, that's basically the plan. Like, what I need to do is go... We need process here. No. Not here. Do we want it here? Do I want process there? No. We're going to do process. Got Scan the Translate app on my phone as well. Ooh, nice. Tomorrow evening you leave. Oof. Big stuff. Still not packed? Get on it. Get on it. I'm only streaming one stream tomorrow so that tomorrow I can get everything packed. I can get my last shorts made for YouTube. I can get some cleaning, like extra cleaning done around the place. And then Saturday morning, shower, make sure I've got everything. Head out. Go to the airport. That's the plan for tomorrow. That's our plan of attack.
So were the Spy Kids movies with the CIA?
No, they weren't. The Spy Kids movies were bad. Actually, oh my god, I saw something the other day. There was a clip from the first Spy Kids movie with Danny Trejo in it. because he plays the uncle in it. I don't know if anyone noticed this, but when he's making like the devices that he makes, they are made by Machete Industries. Or Machete Incorporated. Something like Machete Industries. Okay? And Danny Trejo's got another movie called Machete. And he's got this thing. Machete. Oh, sorry, yeah. Character played by Danny Trejo. Fictional character created by Robert Rodriguez. Isidore Cortez, primarily known under the alias of Machete. That means Machete is in universe? Exactly, gamer. Spy Kids and Machete are the same. There is no meal service on any of my flights. Ha! Sucks for you. Danny Trejo plays the character Isidore Machete Cortez in the Machete film series, which features him as a former Mexican federale turned mercenary. He first appeared as Machete in the Spy Kids films before starring in his own movies. There you go. Oh. Businessmen don't need food. This is true. This is true. They're too busy on work calls. Good movies. It's so good. I love I love that Spy Kids has Machete in it. It's the best movie fact I've ever heard of. I think both of my flights have food service. I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna double check. While Cam starves. I'm double checking. I can't remember. Innovation baggage with integrated and installed lithium batteries, motors, power banks, blah, 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 is subject to specific requirements to ensure that it does not pose a hazard to aircraft systems due to electromagnetic radiation. If carried as checked baggage, the installed batteries must be removed from the baggage at check-in counter, and removed batteries must be carried as carry-on baggage. That's easy. That's fine. I think I have 30 kilos of baggage that I can that I can check. That could be carry-on, though. It's probably carry-on, but we'll see. The dimension of baggage is permitted. Maximum that, syntax is that, the same size for carrying baggage. Okay, that's easy. That's easy. Now, nothing on my ticket says anything about food.
Image at hypnotic_games made fun on at Camstano for not getting a meal on a plane, but does not get one himself. Plot twist of the century.
Well, I don't know. That's the thing. Because what, there's my electronic ticket. But I don't see... Maybe mine doesn't. I'm pretty sure it does, though. I'm pretty sure any flight of like 8 hours needs to provide a meal. Like any flight longer than 8 hours is required to provide a meal. Isn't that right? That sounds like a law, right?
You get peanuts.
Okay, let's see.
Big Corp giving food for 8-hour flight sounds like a law, but maybe it not.
It could depend on the country. Thai Airways now offers pre-select meal service for passengers traveling in first class, business class, and economy class. Choices into pre-select in-flight meals on all international routes departing from Bangkok. To enjoy free select meal service and choose your favorite dishes from a wide variety, select your class below and easily choose your flight meal up to 72 hours prior to departure. Very, very interesting. Considering they're... I mean, unless the October 2025 menu is supposed to be what it is. But there's no way for me to...
When's the flight? Up to 72 hours before sound like you have until it hits the 72-hour mark.
Up to 72 hours prior to your departure. That's the thing. I don't remember. Because I remember the first time I flew with Thai Airways. I can't remember if I told them what I wanted before the flight, or if they asked me on the flight when they were like, we have these options. What do you want? And they just had, and like if they ran out, you just had to take what was left, sort of thing. You know? It's definitely hit the 72-hour mark. But yeah, I think like for certain groups, like if you're a Thai Airways member, or you're flying first class or business class, you can pick your meal up to 72 hours beforehand. If you're not part of that, you still get a meal, you just can't pick it beforehand. Like, you just get a choice of what's available. Something like that. Oof, that was not a good first guess. Ouch. Alright, so we're looking at a single player, or multiplayer, or both and something else. Who knows? Let's try...
I think airlines need to stop with this hierarchy thing. Maybe not. People with money sit in the front, so if the plane crashes...
Easy. Easy. No. What you do, Oki, what you do, not people with money sit in the front. You let people get on in whatever order they want. Okay? But first come, first serve for the seats in the front that have the most leg space. Okay? So you have all of the douchebags in the front. And then if the plane goes down, they're the first ones to be removed from the gene pool. Yeah? Because just because they have money doesn't mean they're an arsehole. And this way, you're just filtering out the assholes. Okay, you're on a list now. I know this. I know this. But you think I'm surprised to be on a list? It would be the worst thing I've ever said. Thinking that's gonna cause me. Jeez. I think one of the airlines here is in the States. Got rid of FCFS. What's FCFS? First come, first serve. Right. I gotcha. Is it Spirit? I've heard terrible things about Spirit. Although if you're flying with an airline called Spirit Airways, you shouldn't be surprised if you become a Spirit while traveling on that airline. Yeah. It's kind of in the name. It's in the name. It's Spirit Airways, not live human being airways. interacted. Go set process true. No. This can go interacts delay plus equal delta. And up here we go interact delay, like so. Go interact delay 0.3. Up here we do
talk about airline food. I've got to go.
enjoy, Oki. I started watching Has Been Hotel. Quite entertaining. Quite entertaining. Some of the songs, I'm like, like just get past it. I understand. Get past it. Whatever. You know, it's not bad. Not bad. It was quite an interesting setup you got here. Thank you very much. How are you doing, P-Force? Yeah, yeah, I got your name. I know it's not Peace. No. That's spelled P-E-A-4-C-E. Okay? That's P-Force. Don't try and tell me it's peace with 3 E's. Come on. What do you take me for? Jeepers. If we have that set up, that's the next thing we need to do. If the interact's not valid, or the event action is not the interact action, or was just get this name, well, you've now gone from Peace to P-Force. So I hope you can live with that. So are you telling me Peace with an A as a 4 was already taken? Oki, why are you now a ghost cat? Oh, sorry, shady cat. Why are you now a shady cat? P-Force it is? Yep. Nice. I'm glad you accept. The mighty P-Force, as powerful as a fire hose. I feel like something shady is happening. Just discussing the username there. That's all. Nothing out of the ordinary. As I leave the player for his sus. So if it's not the action, or if it's invalid, if it's not valid, or if it's not the action being pressed, we just return false. If it allows echo, the event is an echo, and the interact delay is less than interact delay, we return false. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. So everyone here that follows is what's known as a gedunt. G''DUNT. It stands for good C word. We don't say the C word because Twitch and YouTube will go, no, no, no. Bad language. So we say gedunt. That way we get around their stuff. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good thing, which is why it starts with good. Gedunt. Just like g'day. Please don't use it in that way. Please do not use it in that way, P-Force. Very sus. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Sure you don't. Else interact away is 0. If interact allow echo and event is echo not interact set process true. Gaslighting an entire chat in the stream within 15 chats is crazy. You always want to have 999 plus before you say something sus. Not at all. Not at all. You don't need to have that many chats to say something sus. What are you talking about? Jesus. As long as the sus is within acceptable limits. Yeah. NASA is launching a satellite to say sorry to the aliens. They're calling it the Apollo G. Is the lead astronaut going to be Ali? Ali G, get it? Yeah, planning when you're going to say something sus is sus. This is also a very good point. That beard is sick, though. Just the beard. Just the beard. Not the mustache. And thank you. It's taken a lot of work to get this. That too, specs can be changed though. Those IEMs? What? What are IEMs? Oh, in-ear monitors, yes. Yes, they are. They sure are. That's right. Do you get it? Do you get it? Sure. We need headphones. We need the in-ear monitoring, like the in-ear ones. It's these ones. Sound isolating earphones. Yeah. Very nice. They're not proper IEMs, but you know, they get the job done. They get the job done. But yeah, the proper in-ear ones are like these things. Have like this stuff and whatnot. I don't need that. I don't need these. You don't want that. Never seen the F word spelled like that. That's because you're not creative enough with your spelling. Bar. Kin. Yeah? What do I want to do here? I can get rid of this.
Okay, I'm leaving. Bye.
Toodles! What up, Julius? How are you doing? Event is action released. Interact action. And interact. Allow echo. Set process false. So, if I'm correct in setting that up, which, in all honesty, probably not. We're going to see what happens. Have a good One Piece. We will see you next time. I don't know when I'm going to be streaming it this time again, though. My streams are going to be a bit up in the air over the next week or so, because it's going to be like IRL streams and whatnot on the other side of the country. So who knows? Who knows? Pick up, please. Okay, so we got a bug in here. If it allows echo. Let's see. Print debug. Not action. Print debug. Echo delay. Print debug. Pressed. Actually. Let's see. Damn it. Okay. Shit. Alright, you can see how I keep saying not action. Print debug. Interact action. Event. As text. Let's see. Tablet Q. Oh! Yep, I know why. Because I'm a fool. I'm not returning false here. I want to continue. Here, I want to return false. Yeah. That's what we want to do. Make sure I've cleaned up all those prints, yep. Alright. I knew there was something weird. I knew I broke logic somewhere. Okay, so we... Print debug. Interact. I don't think it's doing what I want it to do. It's not... Why isn't it continuously checking? I think what I need to do is have a process on this that checks the ones that are an echo. What up, Giddy? How are you doing? Let's reset this back to what it was in that case. So pop that back to that. And then what? Apart from that, we need to have a process. It needs to go return is instance valid. So this should be I shouldn't need to check this. Double check there. Is instance valid and not interact. Oh, sorry, not D. Allow echo. And then we also do copy this. We pop it up here. We go process. Take that, throw it in here. No. That can keep doing that. This one here needs to do its own thing. Not check interact call though. Needs to do check repeatable interact call. Need to get rid of this. Get rid of this. Go check repeatable. And this takes interactions. There's an array of interact data. And goes interacts. So interactions equals interactions filter. The function that returns the bool, and this will return is instance valid. D and allow echo. We only want the ones that are echo in here. We only want the ones that are not echo in here. And we can go... What do we want from here? For interact data in interactions, we do if event or if input is action pressed, interact action. If it's not pressed, continue. Otherwise, actually, if interact's not pressed, we can make sure the interact delay is 0. If interact delay is less than interact delay, we go interact delay plus equal, no. I think this can just return. I do need to pass delay, like delta, into here. Like so. Up here, I've got this stuff set up, but I'm going to get rid of that. I don't want that to be touching it. What's its issue? Why is it not telling me the issue? Anyway. So we pass delta in here. We have the interactions passed in here. We filter the interactions for the ones that are echoes. And we do if the... there we go. That's what it is. Gotta get rid of the bar. We whoop over the interactions that are echoes. We check if the interaction is pressed. If it is, then we... or if it's not, then we set the interaction delay to 0. And interact delay, if it's less than that, we do interact delay plus equal delta. And this needs to return a bool. You need to return true. Down here we can return false. Otherwise we do if interact delay is greater than or equal to interact delay. We can set the interact delay to 0. And then actually this can be minus equal whatever that is, because that way we don't miss any like fractions of time that it goes over. We do that and we go interact, interactable, call, interact action, interact play sound, interact toggle. I'm not going to have it toggle. And we can return true there. So, if I'm right, excellent. Excellent. Okay. So now I need to actually animate them moving out. You know, moving out into their position and moving back into the box. This is where the game starts to come alive. Yeah. So nice. So good. I'm glad that that just kind of works. Yeah. I was kind of concerned that was going to take me 14 days to do. So let's go into our shelf. In here, we need to place item. That becomes the position. Go. Create tween. Tween property for item. Position to new pos. We can take those. Pop in there. We do new pos over 0.2. And take item goes what item state machine, switch state, we return that. Where is this one called? Shelf place item. Play held object pack item. I thought, hang on. Delivery box, pack item. Oh, we do have position item down here. So I have position item that gets called, which is running up here. Okay, so we need to do why am I doing this? Why am I setting the rotation degrees X to -90? Well, I'm not even setting it to -90. I am subtracting 90. What? I'm so confused as to what I was doing with this. New pause. New pause and new pause here. There we go. We create this tween, which we then do tween property for child of position towards new position over 0.3. Let's see what happens. I may need to put an intermediary marker in there. Position item, invalid operands, vector 3, and float. Oh. You were Y? You were X. I think. I've forgotten. Find out soon enough, that's for sure. Looks correct. I think that's fine. I don't think we need it to animate up out of the box in an arc or anything like that. Don't need to do that. That's fine. And this is definitely the interesting part. So we do pack item where we do that. Then we hit position item where we pass the item in. And then this should be doing a tween. It's not. That's something I didn't check out yesterday. I didn't check out Arc Raiders' voice changer that they have built in. See if that worked on Linux. That would have been nice to do. Oh, hang on. Did you see that? They are moving. Okay. So they are moving. They are tweening. Just in an odd way. So if I do this, they go there. Now if you watch the top of the box, you'll see them like pop up. You like see them move. You see how they animate up a little bit? What up, Brainoid? How are you doing? So they are tweening. These, in fact, are tweening. Just slightly incorrectly. Because of that. That's why it's happening. I'm doing great. My tweens are doing fantastic. So, let me just get these. We've now got this. We've now got the place and the take as a hold and as like a hold action. So what we need to do now is have the rotation happen as well. New rotation, vector 3. Rotation degrees X minus rotation X minus pi on 2. And we do parallel. How have you been, Brainoid? Been getting a lot of work done? We do that. Can assign a value, of course. Yep. Duh. Rotation minus vector 3. That 0, 0. Stress and excited. Less than 2 weeks left to release. Post a link. Post a link. There it is. Good old Replicat. 19th of November. I remember when you just started making this game. I remember playing it and was like, damn, that's addicting. Morning, Glitch. How you doing? It's come a long way. It has come a long, long way. I love how small it is. Oh, nice. Very, very nice. Who did you use for your translation services? I remember probably forcing you to play it for 2 hours, I guess. I couldn't get sleep. We have a demo today for my project and my day job, and there's so much to be done, so I decided to get up way earlier. It's 5:53 a.m. That sounds like a perfect time to wake up. You'll just get things done. Very smart. Very smart. Get a jump on it, make your day a little bit easier. I have a publisher. They helped a lot with translations. I also had some volunteers and friends helping. Interesting. You're going through Arabic. Arabic. Interesting. And what's their cut? Replicat coming soon. NDA. I figured as much. I got a... Actually, who was it? Was it K-Play? No, it wasn't K-Play. It was... There was a publisher that got in touch with me. Like, they sent me an email after I listed my game on Steam. And they were like, hey, you join us. We could be your publisher. They could, but don't worry, you will have unlimited royalties. It's like, why? Why would I need unlimited royalties on my own game? No thanks. Get the majority because I didn't ask for any funding. Nice, nice. Did you ask for help at advertising then? Because I'm looking at GameScribes. So GameScribes is purely translation services. Yeah. So I would get in touch with them. I would send them these CSV files here. The first one I'm going to send them is my Steam file. And the Steam file has the different languages up here. And it's already got this formatted so that they can provide it all inside the double quotes. And then I just load this up into Godot. Bam. Already got my translations. Well, I mean, this is for Steam, so I'd upload this stuff to Steam. Yeah. But yeah, the reason why I'm going with GameScribes is because they're the only one that I found that was able to do French, German, Italian, Portuguese, Spanish, Polish, Russian, Ukrainian, Brazilian Portuguese, Chinese Simplified, Hindi, Japanese, Korean, and Arabic. Everyone else that I looked at didn't do Hindi or Arabic. They did like everything else. There was one that did all of them except Hindi, Arabic, and Portuguese, but they did Brazilian Portuguese. And I was like, okay. Asked for help for marketing, localization, QA team, cross-promotion, communication with console platforms, etc. Nice. Nice. Honestly, it's way harder to do Brazilian Portuguese than Portuguese. To find someone. It is. But having someone, like, they didn't say what languages they could translate to. They just had the people. Like, they just had their team listed. And it had, like, what their language specialty was. And they didn't have anyone that was, like, a specialty in Portuguese. But they had someone that was a specialty in Brazilian Portuguese. And I was like, I don't know. I don't know if you also do Portuguese or not. But at the same time, you have no one on staff that can do Arabic or Hindi. So, it doesn't really matter. It was easy for me. I have so many Brazilian friends I met on Twitch. That's the thing. I've always... If I'm going to have a game that I put out, I'd rather pay a group to do the translation for me. So that way, if they do something to the translation, because I don't know anyone that does Brazilian Portuguese or anything like that personally. I've met people through Twitch, but I don't know any personally. So I can't vouch for the quality of their work and such. So this way, by going through Game Scribes for the translations, if they have someone on staff that puts in any translations that are not what I've outlined, like outside of, whatever wording they need to use for certain things because it doesn't translate directly and stuff. Like if they put in vulgarities or something, I can then be like, all right, this is your ass. All right. You're giving me damages now. I'd rather make the game in English and pay some native speaker who understands English to translate the game to its native language. That's fair. All right, ads. Let's start with Fable 2. I think this is an Xbox game. A shooter third person that's Xbox. So it's GTA 5. Is it a Metal Gear? No, it's not a Metal Gear. Huh. Third person Xbox shooter. That's horror. And not Gears of War. Oh, what up, Toasty? How are you doing? What is this? Resident Evil of sorts? That wouldn't be Microsoft published. It wouldn't be a Microsoft exclusive. Unless it's an old school Resident Evil. I mean, we can try Resident Evil 6. Nah, it's not a Resident Evil. It's not a Silent Hill, because those aren't shooters. It's not Infamous, because that was on PC. It could be Infamous, actually. No, that's Infamous is sci-fi. Single player third person shooter. Xbox, Remedy, Legacy, Nordic Games, eFrontier. Remedy Entertainment did the development. I can see from the small ad window that I was incorrect. Alright, so it's a third-person shooter single-player between 2010 and 2011 that's a Remedy Entertainment game. I don't know who Remedy Entertainment is. Do they do, like, Dead Rising? They did Control? Okay. Alan Wake. It'd have to be Alan Wake then. Yeah. Remedy Entertainment. Alan Wake, Max Payne, and Control. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Oh, Brainoid. Are you able to hear me? So, I wasn't sure if you were in ads or not. This is what I'm doing for my advertisement. This is what I'm doing for my marketing. Welcome back from the ads, y'all. My marketing's gonna be a video that starts here, and I'm gonna have voiceovers reading all of this stuff, like someone reading a comic book out loud. And then it's gonna go through this with like the slap breaking out of the bubble box, and then goes over here. It's like Sai and Karen. It goes down here. It's like Karen stuff. Karen. It's gonna do Karen likes to Karen. And it's like has this stuff. And it's like slap. And the slap's just like wow. And down here, it's like you slap, woo, that's right, you show them. And it goes down here. It's like coming soon to a store near you. Bobble Shop Simulator. Wish list. Yep. And then I can like add stuff to the end of it for the trailer with like the player like placing boxes out and like handling customers and whatnot and opening a mystery box to get the slap and all that kind of stuff. These kind of memey stuff really go well on TikTok, and that's where it's gonna go. It's gonna be a YouTube short and a TikTok. Believe me, I've got my market idea. More serious stuff do better in Reddit. Oh yeah, I should probably post something on Reddit at some point, being like, hey, I've got this game coming out. It's a shop sim. What was I doing? That's right. You are going to be a Vector 3. Like so. Down here, we're going to do parallel. tween property item rotation. .2. I feel like these can be 0.3. These can be 0.3 repositions. And underneath the interact, underneath here, we can have this as like a 1.5. Ooh, thank you for the follow. I hope you are having a fantastic day because you are now a Gedunt. G''DUNT. You may introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt and say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And then do a merry jig. You know? I think that was just my leg that cracked there. I don't know if you heard it. Yep. Ooh, hello. You are not at all positioned correctly there. Would be the box rotation. Would be the yeah, it'd be the box's rotation. You can do that. Oh my goodness. It's a big old Buggy Burrows. How are you doing? Why do I keep adding an S to the end of your name? What's wrong with me? What were you up to today? How's things? Welcome in all you fantastic Gedunticles. Holy moly, my Twitch was tweaking there for a second. G'day, newest Gedunt here. Good to have you here, Waker. Well, how are you, Gedunts? What's going on, Medusa? How's things? What up, Java? Multiple burrows, multiple buggies. Hey, that's the dream stream, isn't it? Close. Worker. Of course. What did I say? Did I say Waker? How the hell did I get Waker? I am Buggy Burrow Checker. Buggy Borrow Checker. I like unsafe Rust code. Slip of the tongue. Be like that sometimes. That's true. Very, very true. Welcome in, y'all. We're just adding some cool stuff to our Bobble Shop Sim. Holy damn. Thank you for the gifted sub there, Medusa. You are fantastic. Much appreciated. We're adding some juice to our game here, having it so that they animate out and then they animate back. Yeah. I just need to figure out why they're being shit. That's all. Zaflins, g'day. Just getting back, but great vibes. Thanks for the fun. Buggy does have great vibes, don't they? Ooh, Godot, heck yeah. That's right. For anyone that's interested, my streams for the next week are gonna be a bit messed up. So tomorrow morning, I'm streaming tomorrow morning for like 6 or 7 hours, and then I'm not streaming this time tomorrow night. And then I'm not streaming Saturday. I'll probably stream the second half of Sunday because I'm gonna be in Munich for Godot Fest. So, if you join my Discord, you will get like a ping in the stream channel if you sign up for that. That says, "Hey, I'm going live," and then you can catch the IRL streams of Munich and Godot Fest. Yeah, you'll see a bunch of people that you see on Twitch as well, like Irad, Conrad, Just Cavino. You'll see Jackie Codes doing a talk, maybe, or just hanging out outside of the talk. A ton of people. I don't know who else is going to be there. A bunch. Didn't even know that was a thing. That's tough. I've been trying to learn Godot. Well, you've come to the right place. If you got questions, worker, just ask away. Everyone here is happy to help. Just caught the end of that. How do we see that? You join the Discord. And then in the Discord, there's a streams channel, which if you join the announcements role, you'll get a ping when I go live. And yeah. G'day Jaeger, how are you doing? I believe Tin has raided into you before, and he's been equally kind about extending a hand. Everyone on Twitch is very polite about giving you a hand. As long as you ask questions and like you're reasonable, people are more than happy to help you. But if you come out and you tell someone that their way's wrong and you should do it a different way, and you be really aggressive with it, that's going to put people off you. Yeah, people are going to be like, all right, Karen, calm down. Who wanted to make AOC in assembly again? I think I found the link to well-typed witch repo, if you want. Hi there, by the way. Hello, Tam. Make AOC. What's AOC? I've heard that before. It's not the politician. I know that much. He's spitting. Yes, always. Advent of code. Oh, yes, of course. That sounds like a nightmare. I tried to do the Advent of code this year, or technically last year, in Lua. That was a mistake. I think I missed buggy stuff. Jeez, look at all these beautiful emotes. Yeah, my favorite thing to do with the emotes, Buggy, that you can now do is you're gonna like this. Everyone's gonna love this. This is the best emote chain that you have ever seen in the world. It's such a beautiful emote chain. So good. How can you not like that emote chain? One last thing I'm going to say. Wishlist it. Give the game a wish list. The trailer's a little bit out of date, but that's fine. I'm getting this thing translated into like 15 languages. So chances are you're going to be set no matter what. Arabic, Hindi, Japanese, Korean, Chinese simplified, some German, French, Italian, Portuguese, Brazilian Portuguese, Spanish, Ukrainian, Russian, Polish. There's so many. Ways of Him, Neovim has been pretty awesome. Yes, they are fantastic. Was Hypnotic here that inspired me to switch from Vim 2 while it was setting his up? Good. Switch to bigger and better things. That's what we want. That is exactly what we want. All right, I think... No, that's not correct. That's not going to be correct. That's not going to be correct. There's something not right here. That's what I need to do. Gotta get on it. You gotta. You're going with Omarki. I think Omarki might have NeoVim set up already. Ow. I keep hiccuping. It's not good. No. Who knows? Who knows? Git diff. What is this? Interactables. Delivery box. GD. So it's setting the rotation degrees. So it's subtracting 90 from the rotation degrees. Okay. That should be it then. What idea is this? This is NeoVim, Yasia. Good night, Zaffins. Actually, hang on. Who said good night? It's late, so I'm off. Best of luck. Good night, worker. Sorry, Zaffins. I thought I didn't read up far enough. Have a good night, worker. We'll catch you next time. Think it does. Watch the podcast with Prime and DHH. Think he said it comes with NeoVim. I wouldn't be surprised. I'd love to one day switch to Vim style dev environments. Just host my dot files on GitHub or something. Seems like such a cool thing. It is fun. It's very fun to configure. I got very frustrated while configuring it, but it was fun, nonetheless. Get in it and push those bash RCs, envs, and config setups. Take me some time to start doing that instead of emailing myself once a year with computer configs. I'm a night owl, so I'll probably be here till the end. Nice, we're here for another hour and 40 minutes-ish. And then I have to go to bed because it's going to be 10 p.m. for me at that point. So late. So late. I don't know why this breaks. I don't know why this is being so poopy. Why are you there? Why are you there? It should already be that, to be honest. Okay, apparently that fixed that. But now they're not going back in correctly. Like, rotated off. Ways of getting ways of him is just delight to work in. Can't say I've used lazy git. I did set up a git server, which is just running git. It's not running git t or gitlab or anything like that. Purely git. First one's Y, second one's X. Okay, so that's still correct. We've got the minus equal rotation degrees X. So that's why it's working, because I don't want to subtract it from that. I want you to be set to that. We've hit a new low. I paid $16 for a pint this afternoon. God damn, that's disgusting. That is foul. That is way too much for a pint, Small. Git CI/CD workflow in my internship is a black box of magic. Lazy Git's awesome. It's a Git client that runs in the terminal, but gives you a nice TUI to interact with Git. Hey! They're a bit off-center in the box, but... Now the question is, nice, even when I'm moving, they all still go to the right spot. Hell yes, thank you for the follow. Everyone that follows is a Git. Let me take that again. Oh my god, that's too funny. Oh my god. Thank you for following too. Alright. Oh my god, why is that so funny? I don't know why that's so funny. Okay. You're not a Git, alright? You're not a Git. So, everyone that follows is a Gidunt. Not a Git, a Gidunt. G''Dunt. Oh my god. Oh, that was so funny. Christ. Jesus Christ, I'm a Git. Freaking hell. Call people Gits in CSGO now. God damn it. All this talk of Git has thrown me off. Oh, Christ. I need to... Oh. Oh, a joke's good when you can't stop up for yourself. It wasn't even a joke. It wasn't a joke. I just misspoke. Oh, god damn. Oof. You get buy me an AWP. Buy me an AWP. Oh, jeez. You sometimes hear this music during normal life activities? No. No. Those are the best moments? They are. That was... Oh, that was so perfect. This is my game. Yes, it is, Glitchson. This is Bobble Shop Simulator. You have bobbleheads that you can collect. So you got bobbleheads that you can collect. You can bobble their heads. Yeah. His head's bobbling very viciously. Don't ask me why his head's bobbling like that. That's a lot more aggressive than previous. Anyway. Ooh, hello. What have I broken there? Oops. Oh, I broke something. Ah, it's the repeatable. Yep. Yep, fair enough. Oh, makes me remember the trend of TCG Shop Simulator and Supermarket Simulator. Yep. That's what we're working off. Knew a guy that thought his internal monologue was something only he had, and he called it celebrities. I don't have an internal monologue. I think that's why I said git out loud. Moonlighter 3D. I'm breaking everything. I typically hear the sound of a master ball falling. Failing. Not falling, failing. That's the great thing about not having, like, thought inner word things, inner monologue thingamajigs, is I don't have music playing in my head. I will think of I will be like, oh, a song. I can't listen to it. I know the words though, but I don't want to be singing it out loud like a weird person down the street. What do I do? What do I do? I just know this song. I will forever think of, like, you know. I have always 20 monologues going at once and 3 random chip tunes. No. I can quiet. It's very quiet. It's nice. It's great when you want to go to sleep. My god, going to sleep is fantastic. Not having a monologue has always interested me. It's good. I also have aphantasia, which is why I can't... It makes drawing interesting. And trying to describe things interesting. So I'm like, I know what I want this thing to look like, but I can't describe it or visualize it. I just know contextually what I want it to look like. So that's the thing, Small. For people that are, for like good artists, that know the tech, like if you know technique and such, sure. But if you're like me and you don't know technique, you can't do anything. And the same, I remember trying to explain watching a clip of Gumball in my head to remember a specific scene, and my brother thought I was insane. I'm going to an ADHD assessment soon, because honestly, I'd like for once to at least seem to have any sort of artistic character integrity. Yeah, no, I'm practicing my art stuff. I'm practicing. I'm getting better. I'm getting better. We made this. We made this. So you can see, like, I know kind of what to do, but you can see how very bleh it all is. Yeah. We're getting better, though. Am I skipping through a redundant step? I have it in a monologue, but I thought a lot about how that works. You have good ability of seeing the bigger picture and not focusing on details no one will see. Well, that's kind of what I've taken away from things that I've watched about like drawing and stuff, is the background characters when you're watching TV shows and movies and like animated TV shows, cartoons, movies, and all that kind of stuff. Background characters will just be like blobs of color if they're far enough away, or when they're close, they just like won't have any facial feature. Like that, maybe they'll have eyes, but they won't have a nose, mouth. Their hair will just be like a blob of color. It's not going to have any detail to it because no one's focusing on them. They're focusing on the main characters in front. I can see what I want in my head, but I can't put it on paper, sadly. Yeah. Doesn't Invincible have that one scene that goes over exactly this? Yes. So they're talking about animating those fight scenes and such. Like, yeah, but we've got little tricks to make it easier. Like, for example, if you've got a character talking, their mouth might be out of frame, so you can't actually see their mouth moving while they're talking. Or we'll just take the shot from behind, so you can't actually see their mouth moving either. Like, that's really interesting. I've never thought about it like that. Like, yeah, or if you've got a large crowd of people, you just like draw the picture from above, and then you don't actually draw the people moving. You just like pan it over, and it just looks like people are moving. And it's like they do all those things while explaining it. So it's like you get the bird's eye view of the people in the convention center, and the camera's just moving, and you're looking at the people, and you're like, you're right, they're not moving. It's good little tidbits like that. By the way, you're wearing a green screen shirt, or did you write a custom webcam filter? The lore goes that I don't have a body. G'day, Bruchman. The lore is that I don't have a body. And that I'm just a head and hands. And you can see how I'm a projection. I'm trying to grow a body. I don't have enough power yet to grow a body. So at some point I will. Yep. And if you see anything that looks like a part of a body that like comes in and then disappears, that was me successfully getting something for a brief moment. Trying to go a character body 3D, right? Correct. I'm first year CS student. Do you think I should consider switching majors due to AI in current market? A lot of people are telling me I'm cooked. Yeah, you're not cooked. The people that are telling you that you're cooked, they're the people that are cooked. Let the CS students that think that go and do something else, and then in 5 years' time, when the industry is in dire need of computer science graduates because they haven't been training anyone over the last 5 to 10 years, bam, you've got a job, and you're going to get paid more than they're getting paid now. Don't forget to buy NFTs from the blockchain while you play with your fidget spinners. As someone in internship who feels cooked, but everyone is telling me I'm doing fine, having imposter syndrome is scary, and honestly, I'm more scared of people who don't have it. Yeah. You got to remember though, like, you will see people online who don't seem to have imposter syndrome. Guarantee you they have imposter syndrome, and they've just gotten very good at hiding it. Someone applied to a job I'm hiring for who has a PhD in blockchain. It's an unfortunate situation. Like, a PhD in blockchain is fine, because you've got to remember, they still have a PhD in something that requires in-depth technical knowledge, and like, depending on what area of blockchain they did their like thesis and stuff on, it could be very skilled mathematics or algorithms. It could just purely be blockchain integration stuff, which is still like that they have skills with integrating to complex systems. Sweet. I have met so many people that work as programmers from that started out as physics students. Like, I was interviewed by someone that was a senior tech lead at a company, and they had their PhD in particle physics. And I was like, why are you working in this programming job that has nothing to do with physics if you have a PhD in particle physics? What? Imposter syndrome takes forever to shift. I've been coding for 17 years, I think, and I still feel imposter syndrome in floating moments daily. Yep. CS students that eat... Hang on. Let me go that. CS students that eat this material make me feel so out of place. As a technology, blockchain is really cool, but please study the actual stuff behind it. I really like the science part of computer science. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Java. Blockchain isn't inherently bad, but the way it was hyped wasn't, for a lack of a better word, good. Yeah. And you've also got companies adopting blockchain for the wrong reason because they don't understand it. Also, I have a coding assignment for next summer's internship, and I have not studied any DSA. Time to either lock in or YOLO it. You could do both. Well. That was an unsuccessful attempt there, Beera Force. Anyone with a PhD at all in a technical field shows that they are dedicated to learning new things and committing to projects, which is very desirable for a junior applicant. However, it's challenging to see how that applies to more senior roles if the applicant doesn't have the specific technical backgrounds we're looking for. Yeah. I've also noticed that oh no, it's still going. Never mind. Blockchain decentralized, full peer-to-peer technology is fascinating to theorize. Yeah. IPFS is cool. Did we finish that? No, we had a bug with it. It wasn't with this either. It was with this stuff. Oops. And you're banned. There we go. The interplanetary file system is a protocol. Correct. Correct. Yeah. So anyone that's wondering why I banned that person for that sentence, they tried to send the word knee followed by the first part of the second word, secondly, and it got stuck in the auto mod queue, and I denied it. And then they came through with that message, and it's like, well, you're just gone. Like, it's funny how people think that that kind of stuff has some sort of impact. Now, what was I doing? That's right, interaction manager. I do like watching streams when the streamer figures out, oh, I can just... That's right, I don't have to feel bad about banning people. I could just ban them and be happy. But yeah, exactly. Duh. Does anyone know what that thing's called? Where you can see people who are banned from other chats? There's like a shared... You can share ban lists between people. Yeah, exactly, Medusa. You can just say no. You can go, oh, I don't want you in my community. Oh, look at that, they're gone. Oh no, that's easy. Do we have to set up a counter for beard combing? How many times has Hypnotic combed his beard? I'd probably have to set one up for... I could do it. At the end of the year, be like, this is how many times Hypnotic combed his beard this year. Wonder if I'm on any shared ban lists. Over my messy years on Twitch since like 2014, I've been banned in a few channels. I mean, there's a lot of people that say, like, I've had people come in that say negative things about what I'm making, and I just run with it. I'm just like, yeah, I know. What's your point? And because I run with it, they just, like, I get a follow out of it. They follow me, and they stick around and, like, chat and joke around and stuff. Whereas other people will take that stuff personally. And it's like, why take someone that you've never met before? Why take something they say personally? Like, just... No need to. No need to. In the context of your life, whatever they say, completely and utterly meaningless. I'm willful ignorant to a lot of situations, and honestly, it saved me so much time as it's bitten me. Yeah. But, like, yeah. You've also got to remember that some people have a very bad sense of humor. Like, they'll come in saying something, meaning it as a joke, not knowing how it comes across in text form, you know? So you've got to realize that. You got to be like, okay, I can see they've said something that can be taken offensively, but I can also see the sarcastic side of it. Like them saying it with some sarcasm. Just because it's come through in text, you don't get how they're saying it. So just straight out banning someone for something that could just be meant as like a bit of fun, like a bit of poking fun. I don't see the point. If they continue doing it afterwards, and they keep being a dick, then you ban them. Yeah. I'm picking up a lot of dog poo recently, so my partner got me a dog to make it less weird. Glad to hear, Brookman. No, that's just a good joke. That's a great joke. That's why I just end every sentence with a lol face. I mean, that works too. That works too. Now we have this stuff. What was the issue that we encountered? We need to fix this. I have sarcastic personality. And work hard to rein it in. Me too, like... One thing with my family is... we use so much sarcasm that we often forget to say our sarcastic thing with a sarcastic tone of voice. We just know when we're being sarcastic. So other people are like, that's a bit harsh. It's like, sorry. Let me say it with my sarcasm voice. A sarcastic Aussie? That's rare. We're all sarcastic. You just don't know it. Alright. No way. No way, a sarcastic Aussie. Okay, so we open this one up. We got a Bobby again. I'm trying to recreate the issue from before, but I have no idea how I did it. God damn it. Now I can't replicate the issue. Can I send a link here to the chat? I want to address something that's coming up. Like a trend on indie games. What's it about? You can post a link. That is... I allow links to be posted. And if it's just a bad link, I ban the person. As long as it's safe for work. And it's not like... a divisive kind of BS. Totally safe. Post the link. Post away. You massively bobbled the head for an extended period of time. That's all I remember. Yeah, but that wouldn't have an effect on the interaction for the shelves. It was the interaction with the shelves that broke. I'm trying to remember what it was. I don't know why it broke. Why did it break? Simuladron. Espanol. Well, I can't read any of this, so translate it. From Javier Malay Fanatical. What's this? What do you got here? What do you got here, Bruchman? Hi, I'm a Link. I love it. I love it. La inflación. Prende. Ah, yeah, so it's quicker. Okay. Basically a game where you print money. And why is it a trend? Because a lot of the fans of the wave are just buying the game and playing it. And if someone doesn't like it, they throw hate. It's really weird. As you can see, it's around $1 or $1.50 in my country. Yeah. Yeah, it's $1.50 AU. So this is what's called an incremental game. So clickers fall into the category of incremental games. And what an incremental game is just a game where you make number bigger. Make number bigger. That's it. Number go up. I have I love Cookie Clicker. I have like 120 hours in it. The thing is that is a new wave of meme game that has a link to political stuff. Yeah. Negative incremental. This gave me an idea for a new game, negative incremental. I don't think that's a new type of game. I think that's just a different type of game. You just put a negative in front of the incremental. That's it. My body is a machine that turns game ideas into recover files. It was released 2 days ago. Well, now it's incremental for how long it's been released is going to forever go up. The incremental game is now incremental itself. I need to try and replicate this. The game, you lost it. You're welcome. Fuck. All right. That doesn't have an image on it. Okay. Okay, so there's definitely something going on here. Can't remember the last time I lost the game. Until now, you bastard, Medusa. Oh, you bastard. The game, you lost it. You're welcome. God damn it, Brookman. Why do I read chat? This is why I mean, I do read chat. I'm not going to say that I don't read chat, because that's just a lie. God damn it. Got some tea. Back to doing intern stuff, which mainly involves switching Chrome tabs until someone notices I'm not working. Yep. That's an intern. It was a subtle nudge to get you to focus on your work again. No. Rude. Super duper rude. Rudy. Sorry for the noob question, I'm wearing Godot too. How do you handle async await operations in Godot? They're a little bit weird. They are a little bit weird. So this is probably a better explanation for you. So pretty much signals can be awaited. So if we do, we can do like await ready, and you see how that's an event. So you can await that. You can await tween finished, things like that. If in here I do, if I do like, if I have await ready in here, and then down in here I go test. Actually, what am I doing? If we do that, then this will be like, oh, hang on, like that's an async. You should await that, you know. And it's like it becomes a whole thing. But there's also continue and yield. So you've got like a try await here, which creates a timer and awaits. But you don't actually define a function as asynchronous or anything, unless you're doing C++ code. If you're doing C++ stuff, then you would do the await, like the async await stuff. I just searched my current game for await, and this is the only instance I have. Await for the socket to connect, await, get tree, create timer, timeout. Yep, that's valid. I need to BRB for a few minutes. I'm going to give you some words. Okay? Let's see. I need to BRB for about 5 minutes or so. So there's the first word for you. Okay? I will be back momentarily. Alright, I'm back. Let's see, you've made it through to level 3. Double. Blued. Bled. Ooh. Load. Gotta come in and clean up these words. Lobed. Duel. D-U-E-L. Fantastic. There we go. Pause that. After the goal is passed, I get much lazier, but I forgot higher score skips levels. Correct. Okay, so and this is going to do my head in if I can't figure it out. I think it's to do with the item in the delivery box. I know what it is. I know what the issue is. Where is it? It's gonna be under this. Under shelf. Because I think what's happening is there's a mismatch between what's in the delivery box and what's on the shelf. When we put stuff on the shelf, it doesn't actually have an item assigned to it. Something like that. Off to bed. Have a good sleep back here. Going to try to work and lurk now. Good luck, Medusa. Lurk away. So up here... Where was it? Pack item, there it is. So we have take item. Let's do this. What up, Block Sumo? How you doing? Is that Python I see? This is GD script, which is Python-esque. It's this. GD script evolved as a custom scripting language to be used with the Godot computer and mobile device game engine. And for those people, blah, 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 easy to learn with syntax similar to Python, where code is indented rather than using lots of brackets and semicolons. So yeah. It's specific to the Godot, but yeah. If you know Python, you can pick up Godot really easy. Well, GD script at least. Good night, Bruchman. Have a good sleep. Inspo. I'll do the same. G'day, Mert. How are you doing? I've been scripting for 1.5 years in Lua, but I wanted to switch. I tried Python, but it became overwhelming fast because of the vast amount of libraries. Do you have any recommendation? So with Python, there are a ton of libraries. It's very annoying. If you want to stick with Python, what you could do. Let me see if there's anything on W3 Schools Python. You could follow this for Python. So this here will take you through a lot of Python knowledge without using any libraries at all. No libraries, no packages, no nothing. They will teach you how to use those things. So like down here, when you go into math, then they'll start to, like they'll start like having you import math and whatnot, but they ease you into that stuff. So W3 Schools is a good place to start if you want to keep going with Python. Alternatively, Roadmap SH. I'm good, Mert. I'm real good. I was telling another chat good night. Wait, you were? Oh, you were saying good night to Vakir. Sorry, I didn't see the reply. My bad. My bad, Brookman. There's this. Roadmap SH. Which, that can take you through... where is it? That can take you through Python. Which goes through, learn the basics. Gives you the official Python website, a wiki, a tutorial series, videos, all this kind of stuff. And it also has these links here for like basic syntaxes, variables and datas, conditionals, functions, all this kind of stuff. And it takes you through everything from like the basic introductory stuff all the way down to like file handling, concurrency, multiprocessing and threading, different API stuff for synchronous and asynchronous calls and frameworks and things, and even unit testing. And Roadmap SH has that for Rust, Java, Spring Boot, C++, PHP, And Next.js, Flutter, React, right, whatever. So, yeah, Roadmap SH is another good place to start. Have a good one, Block Sumo. I hope work is fun. W3 is the GOAT. W3 is fantastic. Let's see. So we do pack item, but then there's this one. I'm trying to figure out how I can separate the interaction time for the box and for picking up a single object. Because the other thing is, is interact press interact away is set to 0. Okay, so interact away minus equal interact away. God damn it. Why? Why is this breaking? So you... It's going to be the delivery box. It's going to be the delivery box. Pack item. No. So we do this. Item data. Line item. Item data. Line item. So. Now. Let's grab this. Right. So if the held object is null, or the line item does not equal this, and if they're not equal to each other and the quantity limit is 0. Actually, no. And the quantity held is greater . Zero. Or game state player held object line item is no, or item data line item is line item unassigned and that should handle it. That should fix it. Maybe extract checks as standalone booleans and make code more descriptive. That is something I'm going to do, but right now I just wanted to see if I can get it working. I want to get it working and then see. That should be working. That should be working. So if the held object is null, return. If the line item of the box... Ooh, that's what I'm doing. Does not equal. No. Not that. If it's null, if the held object's null, we return out. If the held object is not the same line item as the current we held, and the quantity is greater than 0, return out. If the line item is unassigned, we want it to continue. That's what we can do. Quantity held is quantity limit. And I can remove this, and I can say if this line item actually nums line item unassigned, we go game state player held object no. Game state. There we go. Does not have. This should be a not. There we go. Perfect. That works. That works. So now we can do this. Great words to hear. I know, right? Valid line item. Unassigned has item data line item. Valid quantity. Quantity held. Quantity limit. Less than. So we can go valid held and valid quantity and valid line item. That's all we need to do there. That's all we need to do. Beautiful. Just validate that again and pray for the best. Sweet. Sweet. Love it. Fixed bug with taking items from shelf and put them from the shelf and then we need set up interactions to be able to, or set up interactions held interactions and animating tweening, I'll say. Tweening items to from delivery box and shelf. Beautiful. Beautiful. I like it. We can now move this down to completed. Oh, actually, no. That was proper price of bobbles. Okay. Get rid of that. So I think tomorrow morning we'll keep going with input remapping. Hopefully we can get input remapping working tomorrow morning. I like it. Here's my plug for you all to go wishlist. Do it now. If you don't wishlist it, you're never gonna find a golden bobblehead. You'll never find an enchanted bobblehead. You gotta wishlist it. gotta wish list it if you want a chance at finding that enchanted bobblehead that's like a 1 in 10,000 chance or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Actually, while I'm here, let's go to Game Scribes. I'm going to do this on the other screen. Oh, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Put in my No Games email address here. I've put together a CSV for my game, for my games Steam page, and was looking for a quote for the following languages: Arabic, Brazilian, Portuguese, French, German, Italian, Hindi, Japanese, Korean, Chinese simplified, Polish, Russian, Spanish, Ukrainian, Portuguese, not Brazilian Portuguese, Portuguese. I can provide a CSV. Provide a CSV, and just looking for translating the Steam page for now. Still getting the complete list of in-game text for translation. So translation for the game would come later. Did you hear about us? Web search, agree, send message. Bam. Bam. That's been sent. What up, Jack? There's no add to wish list button for me. Lies and slander. It's already on my wish list. Damn straight, Brookman. Do not click that unwish list. Do not remove it from your wish list ever. I came back out of the dark to shoot for 420. Oh, nice. Very, very nice. Alright. I'm interested to see how much the cost is gonna be for the Steam page. I'm assuming each language would be no more than $30, because or like $50 or something. Because if they do it on a per word basis, like a cost per word, and it's like 20 cents per word. If we had a look at this, is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 30. So 53. 53, we can probably average it out to about... If we say 100, 200, 300, if we say 400 words, we'll say 500 words. We'll overestimate a ton. We'll say 500 words. Not removing from the wish list ever, so you don't want me to buy the game then. If you buy the game, you're not removing it from the wish list. Steam removes it from the wish list for you. Yeah. So if you say 500 words, and it's 20 cents per word, then that would be... Well, that'd be $100. $100 per language. So we'd be looking at $1,500 for the Steam page to be translated into 15 other languages. If we're assuming that's US, that's a lot of money. That's like $2,500, $2,600. $2,300. Jesus Christ. That's a lot. That is a lot. Ugh. That is so much. Alright, first person shooter. 2014, 2015 first person shooter. Not single player. We are probably looking at Rainbow Six Siege. Easy. This game's easy. Way too easy. Jesus Christ. Alright. I think we'll call it there. Call it there for the night. Let's raid someone that we don't see often these days, just because of time zones and whatnot. So when they're on, we raid them. That's what we do. I'm probably not going to have this ad for the game done by like anytime soon. I'll probably have to do it when I get back from Munich. Just because I've been doing a bunch of stuff prepping to go to Munich. Like, I spent today, like this afternoon, creating four or five shorts for YouTube and TikTok, and tomorrow I'm gonna have to create like another 4 or 5, as well as clean and pack and all this kind of stuff. And then obviously Saturday I fly out. So yeah, I'll have this ad ready like sometime second half of November with the voiceovers. Then we post it, we get a bunch of wish lists because it's going to go viral, and I'm going to pay YouTube and TikTok to promote it But the raid message. G'day, ya gadunts. If you don't have the emotes, just say g'day, you gadunts. That's it. Very simple, very straightforward. I will see you all in 9 hours for the stream before I fly out. Have a good one, gadunts.